Alright. Alright. Oh no, I'm schizophrenic. Oh no, I'm hearing voices. Anyways, that's today's stream topic basically. So, probably nobody's gonna watch it again, and it's probably going to be boring as fuck again. But, let's not care about it too much. I have to restart the stream as well because I'm dumb and the bitrate is like completely off. So give me a second. I'll be back in a second, literally. And we are hopefully back. Hopefully. The bitrate should be better now. The quality should be better now. So yeah, let's go with that. Alright, let me just get some music going on in the background because otherwise we're gonna fall asleep here. So, yeah, sure. Not that loud though. Alright, I assume this will do the trick. Alrighty. So, where were we? We left off with the Among Us theme song, so let me just compile it. And we didn't hear it. Why didn't we hear it? Why can't we hear that? It's like muted or something. It's completely not showing up here because it's using the wrong device, probably, aren't you? Output device, so which one? Yeah, it's using the wrong device. Unfortunately, I can't really like... Yeah, now it works. Great. Amazing. Let me just turn up the volume. Me when the imposter is normal or something. Anyways, what we want to do today, first we need to handle the mess that's like the node things, right? And second thing is we don't really, I don't think we want a single synthesizer, right? Because most synthesizers, what they do is each time you play a note, so basically what they do, what we have now is like a box, right? And it gets a note on signal. So it's told that a note's been like pressed, right? And what it does is like, all right, the note's been pressed at like time 0, right? It's like T0, right? And it just sort of takes the envelope it has, like whatever the ADS are, right? Takes that and just plays the note here. Let's say it's released here, because you know it gives the sustain. It's released here, right? Released, right? Here it's pressed, and what it does is like it just takes the single note. But what does it do when like another note happens right here, right? So let's say we get another note. Let me change color. So you know, what if someone plays another note here, right? So what it does is it cancels out the previous one and it does its own ADSR here. Here it's release, right? But the other signal does not play at all, so you lose out on this part. So what it needs to do, sort of, I think I need to like sort of distribute it across multiple parts, basically. So what I need is like a synthesizer. It's like that's a like node processor or whatever. It takes in the note pressed, right? Pressed. And it takes in the released. And what it does is basically like, all right, the node's been pressed here. So let me just create a new box, a new thing. Hiya. Hi there. So it would just sort of create its own thing, right? And this would be its own voice, and it does the envelope and the processing itself, right? Until it's released. And when another node is pressed, it would just create another box and do the same, and it would just sort of mix all those boxes together instead of overlapping. So the way to implement it, probably first, that's like the audio process itself. Hi there. By the way, the stream is gonna be totally boring, so it's like don't expect anything interesting here. It's like literally just writing C code or C++ in this matter, but it's like gonna be completely boring. So because I can't really do C++, I completely suck at it. My god. Thanks, Visual Studio Code. So yeah. How do I do it? Well, first, let's get rid of that. And I need to sort of devise like a model for synths, or like a base class for a synthesizer or something, if I'm doing it object style. So that would probably be a good start to do something like a synth HPP for a class. And what it would do, it needs like a node on and node off handler, right? I need to design it in a clever way, because otherwise I'm just gonna basically struggle with it for the rest of the project. Let's just disable this for now. Just delete all the code. Yeah, I can just delete all the code. So what that should probably do. Wait, no. Maybe let's do it more in smaller steps, right? So what I would do probably, let me just quickly do some OBS shenanigans. Moving the Discord around, alright? Don't necessarily want to show like Discord on my main screen. Alright now. So let's do like a track. So the way I'm imagining it right now is we have like the audio engine, right? So that's the engine. Please be bigger. So that's the engine, and the engine has like those tracks, and each of them has some parameters that it just sort of receives. So it's like a sub-engine basically. So for now the engine was doing all the work, but now like there are gonna be those modules basically, and those modules are gonna get mixed together in the engine by the engine itself to the final output buffer. And each of those modules is gonna have its own synth assigned basically, or like it doesn't matter, it's just gonna be up to the module itself, because that way I can like do a possibly like a sample track module or something. So like that would be a better approach in general, I believe. And each of those tracks can receive events, right? And each of them would have like its event track assigned to it, or processing or whatever. Alright, so let me just do a base class y everything. Oh, I missed semicolon, right? So let me just make like a engine audio module maybe. Audio module. What should it do? That's a good question for now. We definitely wanted to like designing that is way more difficult than I thought it would be. It needs to like basically throw samples back at me. So given the sample number basically, I think I can abstract away the buffers. Or maybe I shouldn't, because that like sort of leaves out audio effect options, sort of. Yeah, so maybe it should just do its own processing, I guess. I know, maybe like I would do an abstract. You do a virtual. How the fuck do you do virtual functions in C++? That's gonna be helpful later. The Wikipedia article. Abstract functions methods. C++. Pure virtual. Alright, yeah, that's how you do them. Alright, so we just do virtual and leave the implementation up to the like child classes basically. That doesn't seem like a good way of handling it language-wise, but whatever. Not a C++ designer. So what do we do? I guess I just do like the processing. Yeah, let's just have it like do audio processing basically, so that I don't have to write it all in the engine part. I can just sort of separate it out, and later I'll just think as I go. It's like virtual float get sample, I assume, and at time, and it's gonna have like that's gonna be public, but it's also going to have, oh, it doesn't like it because it doesn't have the standard library included. Sample, what don't you like? It's undefined. Or whatever. It's gonna get defined in a second probably. A private reference to the audio engine, and I don't think we need to include it, so it's just gonna be a class audio engine, a partial type, and leaving it partial is probably gonna make it easier. Alright. Audio engine, and a constructor, yeah, sure. Should the constructor be virtual? No, I don't think it probably doesn't need to be virtual. So it's just gonna be audio module and taking in the audio engine reference. Default implementation is gonna be basically this, that engine is equal to engine. And a virtual void samples, and I'm gonna just get you a buffer. And this add time is just gonna refer to the playhead basically, so it's like a shorthand to the playhead. And the buffer is gonna be, I have a buffer and I have a size t frames. I should have a reference to data. That's way more important, to be fair. Still, the playhead should have data basically in here as a shorthand, because so like the synth data or whatever. Data, like that. Why is size t not defined? What is std_def? What is std_def? I actually like want to know the libraries. Alright, fair. That's the one I needed, not the std_int. Alright. And probably this should also have a distractor. Or does it need one? No, it doesn't. It doesn't stir, like, only has a reference here, right? And the memory safety of this program is terrible, by the way, and I'm completely aware of that. I'm fully aware that like this program is not gonna be memory safe. And I'm gonna probably be getting a lot of memory leaks as well. Do I have to do anything else to make this? No, not you. Didn't want to turn that on. Anything else that's important to note? Yeah, pure virtual, so it's like equal to 0. That's how we mark it. They don't need to be pure virtual though. That would be a bad choice. Yeah, alright, that's a good base, I believe. Do I wanna like create a synth implementation now as well? Probably I should somehow do it. Right, for now let's like try to use the audio modules in the engine. So the way I would probably handle it is maybe it would like export a global volume, because that's gonna make it easier to just do volume controls. That's like something every track needs basically. So you'd like have a global volume as well. I can just do it like a float, basically. Float volume, like that. Maybe this volume is equal to 1 in the constructor. And now in the engine, the audio engine, what we'd do is we'd have a list of them. Maybe like an std vector somewhere with them. A public std vector. Alright, so it's just gonna make a public std vector of audio module. I'll need to include audio module here. Modules. Let's just keep it away from the functions because it's gonna be a mess otherwise. Now let's go to the CPP part. All right, I need to take a call, so excuse me for a second. I wonder how much interesting stuff I missed. Anyways, getting back, where was I? Yeah, let's go to the CPP file. And in the processing function, what we do is what? No, that's where is the processing function? Oh, it's in the audio. Never mind. I'm just playing. And for each of them, we would just call. We would just call. All right, we have the frames, right? So. This dot audio modules, and for each audio modules, so like for auto module in audio modules, we do like module dot get sample and pass in the data, so that would be this data, and we would advance the playhead, so this data playhead plus plus basically, unless it's post, but I don't feel like implementing poses right now, so let's just do it this way. God damn it, this music's so depressing. So depressing. God damn it. Right. Get sample, this data, audio modules, yeah, whatever. Fuck, forgot I need to set the sample actually. But it's important because there are like a lot of those modules, right? So if they all have volume of 1 and they all do a sample of value 1, it's gonna basically, how do you say it? It's gonna peak, that's what I meant. Like, that's gonna just overload the audio system. The sound's gonna be ruined. So what we wanna do is, by the way, those functions are gonna be helpful in other places later. I'll need to rewrite it as well because it's a terrible way to implement it, I believe, but for now it can stay like that. I know it works, so that's good. Output buffer. Times module dot volume. And advance the playhead later by a sample. Alright, maybe let's also call the, for each of the modules, we also should call the big function. So output buffer, yada yada. Oh, alright, it will like write to its own buffer, right? Wait, so it can do effects. And in any case, like, it can do effects. It also like needs to do them on its own, right? Because in that case, it's sort of not worth it to implement frame divisions, I believe. So let's not do it, let's just erase it, and if we need it at any point, we'll just sort of bring it back. Because why not? Where is the audio module? Here it is. Let's just comment it out. It might come in handy, but I don't feel like worrying about it now. God damn it, my throat's dying. So the modules here. Sorry for that. I need to start implementing the modules then, right? In the interface UI, by the way. Oh, the audio engine also that needs to initialize them in the constructor, right? So do we have the constructor here? So it's just gonna take in the vector of audio module. I just handle the configs in the main file. Modules. It's gonna take in a pointer to that, right? That does need to be a pointer. I believe it needs to be one. Yeah, that way we can also sort of modify it if we want to. Although I don't think we should be doing that at any point. God damn it, I'm so dumb. I just wish I was like a bit smarter so I could like actually do it properly. Alright, what this will do is like get a pointer to what we create. Yeah, that would be good. That will do fine. You don't like it because it's not in the signature. Now it is in the signature. Maybe a quick Google search can just help me out. Let me just, I just want to make sure that I understand this part. By value and others by reference to constant. Yeah, that's C++ style, right? That's a copy. Yeah, that can work. That will work. Let's hope it does in general. This modules. Or maybe I just copy it here. Yeah, it might be a better choice to copy them actually. The destructor for it, by the way, should probably handle destroying them. Do we have a destructor for this? We don't. Probably should do it like an audio engine destructor. And it should delete all the stuff here. Really, a doxygen command is all you can come up with. Who needs an implementation if you have a doxygen command? Yeah. So what this should do is oh my god, this low level stuff is sometimes tiring and well, like way too complex for my brain, because what we are doing now is like storing the audio modules technically themselves. Those should be pointers, shouldn't they? This should be those should be pointers. Wait, how the fuck does std vector actually like work under the hood? With classes. C++ vector of pointers or objects. They have to use the copy operator of the class of your objects to be able to enter them into a vector. Alright, so it needs to be a vector of pointers. Good to know. That's good to know. But like that means that for auto element in modules, the modules, we need to delete it, I believe. I might be doing something completely dumb, by the way. Oh, god damn it. Really? What's that supposed to be? Like, how do I delete messages in the chat or something? What the fuck is this even supposed to be? I don't expect viewer interaction, by the way. I'm just sort of talking to myself, and I just need a way to sort of, you know, explain it to others. So that's why I'm streaming. So that I'm not completely schizophrenic. Alright, we should just delete E. Right? Maybe. I hope. We'll see. I have no clue how it works. That's not good, but I should probably learn C++ like better before starting this project. But it's like a quick thing I'm cobbling together, so it's like I don't really care about the the way it looks. Alright, I'm just sort of like wandering across those modules. But the UI, what I want the UI to have, I want it to have like a module list, basically. The module should have a name as well. Yeah, it definitely should have a name. So let's give it an std string name, just like that. We probably shouldn't be modifying it, but it should like get name. Why don't you like it here? Oh yeah, because you need the vector of modules. So let me make like a test module basically. Just auto module, auto like sine wave module. And I have to implement the sine wave module. Yeah, something along the lines of this. And let me just make a vector of audio modules, and just like do a vector initialization like this. I think I can. And it's just gonna contain the sine wave module. It doesn't need an explicit constructor like this, something like that. And let's just pass in the modules, the new sine wave module. So let's make a folder for modules. Those are basically my tracks, by the way. So like coming from a DW background, that would be a track. And I'll make a sine wave module HPP here. It's gonna be a class module. How do you extend classes? Do you like do this? I think you do this. Audio module Yeah, you're gonna scream at me. All you do is scream at me. Are you happy now? Let's implement it, because it needs to implement the virtual function basically. Oh, right, because the function is not implemented at all, so it's gonna just crash by default, right? Get sample. Get sample will just crash if it's not implemented right. We don't want that. We can also give this a default value, I think. And try it here, like 0.6 f. Does it work like that? Why is the formatting so? So it's just not an empty string, right? Expression, yeah, all right, that makes sense. That's probably what we want to do anyways. All right, and also maybe let's set the name in the constructor. That would make more sense. So std string name, set this name to name, and the volume, yeah, it can remain like that. Here I wanted to just begin like tracks or modules rather than tracks. Let's just stick to this naming. And here I should be able to iterate over the modules. For auto module in this dot engine modules, and for each of them we want to do imgui label or a slider float basically. No slider float 2, just slider float. For the label we are going to use module dot name dot cstr. I believe you need a C string for that. And for the value we are just going to bind it to the module named of module dot volume, like that. Why don't you like it here? Too few arguments in function call, slider float. Oh, the minimum and maximum, right? 0 to 1. Do I have to implement it explicitly, by the way? If I have the class here, and just sine wave module cpp, right? And can I just like, how do I implement them? Is there an example here? So I have the class, it has a virtual method. Oh, I need to make it like public or private, right? And if I'm overriding it, I need to provide a header for that. So I'll do a public audio module, and here in public, can I easily override the function? No, I can't. I need to do manual labor, virtual get sample. I'm not sure if this virtual is even needed at this point, but it's gonna have an implementation. A doxygen comment, great, a doxygen comment, that's what it needs, definitely. No, let's just return 0 at all times, right? You're gonna have your own frequency, by the way, because as a sine wave module, you're just getting your own frequency. because there's gonna be just a static sine wave. I'm just doing this as a test, basically. So a constructor. Oh, it needs a custom constructor. How do we handle custom constructors? New derived. Oh, god damn it. Learning C++ as we go. So what does virtual mean in this case? What's virtual in C++? A base class member function that you can redefine in the derived class to achieve polymorphism. So should a constructor be virtual? Constructor cannot be virtual. Alright, but we need a constructor for the like sine wave module, right? So it's gonna have a public float frequency, and it's gonna have a public sine wave module constructor. It's gonna take in a frequency and take in the audio engine. Oh wait, we're like cross-referencing stuff, aren't we? No, it's fine, never mind, it's fine. No, it's not fine, never mind. Because the audio module requires the audio engine, and we don't have the audio engine at the moment of creating the at the point of creating the module. So let me just create like a bind function or something that will just bind the engine to it would just bind the engine to the module. So it's gonna be like void bind. Yeah, the body was correct, but the signature is not correct because there's no signature. And yeah, we'd probably, that's gonna be protected, right? But there's gonna be there's gonna be like a protected boolean is bound or something. That's gonna be public. All right, we're gonna have a private bool bound. It's gonna set bound to engine is not null pointer, because we might want to set it to like null pointer to unbind it. And there's gonna be a protected bool is bound that's just gonna return bound like that. This code is terrible, probably. Unfortunately, nobody's watching it because no one will see like how bad it is. My future employers watching that. So this bound, yada yada. Sine wave module, float frequency. Yep. And that's gonna derive from the base constructors, like C++ constructor overloading. Let's see how it works. All right. All right, but like, not overloading, but like overriding. Okay, you can just do. Okay, so it's like it's like a bit like C#, I believe. There you just do bass, and here you do something like this. Can I do concatenation? I can do like std format. Right, can I? Let me do the format. And %f here. And format it with frequency. Just include the format. You actually need code in here. I'm just gonna set this frequency to frequency. What don't you like? SED has no member format. Oh, god damn it. It has no such file or directory modules. What? Oh, HPP. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Compiler? You are, but you don't like it here. That's because I didn't give you a frequency. Let's give you an A for frequency. Why don't you like it here? You don't like this. No instance of constructor matches argument list. Let's look at vectors in C++. C++ vectors. You can do a thing like that. Why don't you like it? Do you have any like information on why don't you like it? You don't. Great. Audio engine matches argument list. You want an std vector of audio module. Yeah, that's what you take. So just take the modules, right? Candidate const expression audio engine. What the fuck? Yep, missed one bit. Wonder what would auto resolve to. Definitely not to any decent solution. So, all right, error redefinition of class audio module. Pragma once should probably do that. Should probably help. Right. Linker errors. Still getting linker errors. Undefined reference to vtable for sine wave module. No, that's the worst type of reallocation against sine wave module. It's read only. That's the worst type of error because I never like understand it fully. Should it be virtual? Would that fix it? It's too ambiguous for my little dumb C# brain. That's like what the fuck's a vtable? I'm just kidding, I know, but like how should I interpret this error? Creating DT text rel. Relocation against read-only thing. Because the problem is that like I'm setting it to 0 here and it's not getting the implementation for some reason. Because if it's not set to 0, it will probably compile, right? It still doesn't. Oh god damn it, that's way more. No, it's the same. Never mind. Vtable for audio module. Why don't you like it? Function definition not found. It shouldn't have a function definition. It's an abstract one. Why don't you like it though? Undefined reference to vtable for audio module. Yeah, why are we getting that? Therefore, they're not pure are defined. All virtual methods that are not pure are defined. Provide the definition for the virtual constructor, but this doesn't have a constructor. It's like this guy has a virtual constructor, all right? It's like this virtual handle event. Has a virtual C dasher module, but like I don't have that, and it still throws an error. That's interesting. It's public get sample, and this one's not virtual, so it shouldn't expect the definition for that, unless it does, because like I can copy that into this guy and see how it works. Anyways. No, that's implemented. Okay, maybe it's not virtual here, so it doesn't. No, never mind. Maybe you need this function to be defined. No, because that's not gonna. You're not gonna be getting the references, right? God damn it. See, like, it would be very simple if it actually told me what the error is, and not that like sine wave module float. So I think you have a problem with the constructor, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm blind. It's mad about this function here. But we call the constructor. So like, the constructor can be. I know. Let's test to make sure. Let me just split it up into like its own implementation part, because that might be messing some stuff up potentially that I just don't understand because I'm too stupid for that. So let me just like separate that into its own implementation part. Can I? Please? Yes, generate oxygen command, great. What the fuck does it work like this? It's an extension by Microsoft, you could like do better with all the budget they have. Still doesn't build. SCD format frozen error now. SCD has no member format. Maybe that's the actual problem. Let's just like comment it out for now. Nope. Undefined reference to audio module, audio module. We do include it though. How do you do like constructors derived class constructor in C++? We'll call a constructor of all right. My pet's not far. Great. Thanks, Stack Overflow comments. It also increments. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, the devs, like C++ devs are completely out of their minds. Yeah, they do the same. So you have a constructor and you call the constructor that looks like this, and it just does the constructor part, and then you call it like this when you derive from it. So what the fuck is wrong with this code? Why doesn't it want to work? Is it because the implementation itself is like, how the fuck should I implement it elsewhere? Alright, let me just try implementing it in the file itself. And let's make it derive from audio module like that. Is this the way we do it? Here, like we do this, frequency is frequency, right? It won't change a thing. It's the same code, literally the same code. It changed something. Undefined reference to sine wave module float. Great. Oh, god damn it. You know what happened? I forgot to add the C++ files. There are no C++ files in the CMake. So we didn't see the C++ files. And that was the whole problem. Let me just get this part of code back here, because I don't really like having all that many files for every stupid little assignment. That's just idiotic. And alright, this code here also doesn't really make sense to be like here. Let's just keep the simple assignments like here. It doesn't make sense for them to be elsewhere. But let me just get you the source modules sine wave module CPP. Almost there. Nope. Messed something up apparently. Oh god, fucking damn it. There's a lot of. Oh god, why don't you like it? You don't like the fact that it's qualified. That's still a lot of errors. You don't like the fact that this is qualified as well. Alright, that makes sense. Woo! Built. It built. Does it work though? Oh, whoa. Wow, that's interesting. It should return zeros though. There should be like no data in here. It's like all data that's... Wait, it's like enormous or... No, it's like very tiny. So it just sort of imagined some data there, apparently. Those might be the cracks we're hearing sometimes. But now, if I try to return the actual sine wave, so we've been through this, return std sine, that's gonna be from math. Data.playhead times math times mpy times 2 times this frequency. And now it's still not working. It should be working, but it's not. Great. Amazing. Does this function? Oh, because it's not bound to an engine. At any point it's not bound to an engine. Is that a problem? It should not be a problem because the engine is basically not used anywhere right now. So does this function get called at all? Let me just try debugging it. It gets called. There's actually some data here. There's actually some values in the scope. So what is wrong? Wait, it's bound to an engine. It's not, alright. It's bound to a segfold. Why isn't it working then? Like audio module, this gets added to the output buffer. First things first, the output buffer should be set to 0, because otherwise we have no way of knowing like what the fuck's there. For all audio modules we do that. Yeah, this seems to make sense. All right. Maybe the lack of reset was the problem. The data seems messed up again. Did pulse audio move? No, it's still there. So it should be audible, but it's not making sound. It's not making any noise. But it gets called, so this code runs. Apparently it just doesn't get added here. It gets multiplied. Let's add a breakpoint to the audio process function maybe. Let's see what's going on in here. Alright, so what is going on? The output buffer, the input buffer is null, alright, the output buffer. Alright, and this. It has an audio module, has its volume set. Alright, it's not bound to this engine, but it should not be a problem. For a module in the modules, we use this, which sets the output buffer at I to the value of get sample, which, like data playhead, is 0, so this data should return 0 basically. Alright, next frame. Now the playhead should be 1. Alright. So wait, we are calling all of that. What if we don't multiply it by module volume? Something's like not working the way I intended to work. I have no clue why it's not doing it. So it's just it's a very bad approach, by the way, but like I'm curious, what if I just were to like I just store it in a temporary value v, and that's just gonna help me debug the issue here. Yep, and run with a debugger. Great, the output buffer is set to 0. What's the value of v now? It should be 0. It is. Continue. What's the value of v now? It's a value, it's an actual value. Alright, there are two things that are happening. First things first, the buffer is not copied. We need to call stdcopy. We need to copy the output buffer here. We need to copy it for the oscilloscope to work. So let's copy it into data.output scope. We need to the last one. So it's gonna be output buffer plus and plus this buffer size times size of float, right? Never mind, this doesn't work. It works without this though. Why is it like so weird when it comes to the values though? There's like very tiny minuscule values, or are those like very enormous ones? I can't tell. Those are enormous values, alright. But this works, sort of. It's just very quiet for some reason. Like, why is it from 1e minus 6? Those are like very tiny values. Oh, all right. So, forgot. Where can I get this engine? This engine. Why is it not doing the part? Oh, it's not included, so it's not gonna be able to do that. No, that's not how it works. This engine samples to seconds. Forgot about the function. Yeah, it's not allowed, alright. Include audio engine HPP. No, it's gonna be fine. Segmentation fault, core dumped. Great, it's not gonna be fun. That's where the null reference exception comes in. Alright, but we get the object pointers. Not sure if this guy should destroy them, by the way. Like, not sure about this part here. It should just unbind them, probably. Bind null, like that. Null pointer. And when we're constructing it, we need to bind this. So for all of them, we'll bind it to this. There we go. The module system working. Woohoo! We have sine waves. We can modulate. It's like what we had at the beginning, but it's even less than that technically. Like when if you were to just look at it surface level, right? Just, you know, enter the stream yesterday and it's like more stuff than there is today. But let's like do 2 sine waves and they should mix together now. They do, and they do like funny patterns. And I should be able to turn the values down. Oh my god. 2 visible items with conflicting IDs. Push ID, pop ID in loops. Alright, we can append stuff to the labels. I believe that'd be a better way. I didn't know IMGUI uses label identification like that. It'd be cool if we could just serialize properties of them though. Like that would make life a lot easier, but I have no clue how to implement such a thing. In this godforsaken language. Alright, so it complained that there's duplicate. So MGUI push ID. Oh, great. Right. We're doing this like that. Can I just no code actions? Can turn it into a regular for loop quickly. It's less than this audio engine, audio modules. Blank. Huh? Size? Yeah. And that will be, oh my god, that's a lot of text here. Modules. I believe I can index vectors like this. Yes, I can. Alright, this sort of does that. And we need to do the push ID thing, right? What does push and pop ID do though? How to use IDs? Okay, so IMGUI. Okay, that's how we want it. All right. So just push ID, and then do a IMGUI pop ID. All right. Yeah, it works. We can mix between them now. But if I turn it up too loud, it's just gonna ruin everything. It doesn't like ruin everything as much as I expected it to, but it definitely is not pleasant. It definitely would if I had like the volume set up higher probably, so. Alright, to sine waves, great, now like to the stuff part. Let me just commit stuff, that's gonna be audio modules. Is there like any reasonable way I could do serialization? Because technically what I could do is for them to export pointers to float values somehow. So just have an array of like names and float values. Do I want to play with that? Maybe. Like, I mean, that would be better than the global data struct probably. So like each track would just export them. That sounds like a very cool thing to add, to be fair. I'm just sort of tempted to do it now. And it's gonna come in handy in a second. Alright, but maybe let's just switch topics for a second. So, what the fuck is a bar? I wanna implement like musical notation to that somehow. And I thought about like just doing MIDI stuff, and like MIDI stuff is just boring, right? So we're not doing MIDI stuff. We're not doing MIDI. What I am going to do instead of MIDI is like my own thing basically. So let's go back to the event.h, the godforsaken event.h that I hate with a passion now because it was like terrible. Writing that Among Us theme song took a lot of time and dedication. So what I am going to do now, like let's change this. It's gonna have like an event type first and foremost. Like there's gonna be an event type probably. Although maybe let's have node events as I guess a separate thing because it's gonna be. Alright, so like maybe something like node on or like state, and then we're just gonna have alright, because alright, that's a bit difficult right now to think about because, all right, basically it's like in this workflow where we had like those several boxes. Where is the graphic? There's no graphic. Right, but each of those modules basically would have those nodes events that they would generate and throw at a synth, right? So this module just throws them at a synth. So this module just throws nodes events at a synthesizer. And the poor synthesizer, it needs to know like that, hey, we're getting a node on. So like, all right, let's get a node on. All right, we turned on node with like a frequency on, right? But then like, when does it stop, right? Like when do we stop the node? So either we like use the duration, not the end time, because the end time is a dumb thing to pass there. So we either do the duration there, or we actually like do a node off. I think we could try the duration approach, technically. Is there like any downside to it? I can't think of any downside to it. It's just gonna be a bit different to like what most people are doing, but it's gonna allow us to do microtonal shit, and I wanna do microtonal shit possibly. So, because what MIDI does is like sends that what MIDI would do, like, right? So like we have this arrangement, and we have a VST of sorts, like a virtual software, whatever. And what it does is it's like it sends a note on, right? And it says, hey, turn like 65 on with velocity like 1, 2, 7. So like that's the maximum velocity, I believe. MIDI is weird sometimes. It's like 3 bytes, I believe. So it's like very compact, but it's like, it's weird, it's interesting, it's funny, but like the standards are so weirdly written. Like I had to read it one time, but it was a mess. I didn't like reading MIDI standard specification. So hopefully I'm not going to be doing that again. And the goal is to have it like compile the arrangement into a C file basically. So we can like have everything statically in the binary. So and it sends like the 65 on, and the MIDI and the VST goes like, all right, here's the voice for 65. We have a voice for 65. All right, and then MIDI is like, no, turn it off. And it just turns 65 off. Everything's great. Everything's chill, right? But we are not doing real-time stuff here. So we can just like pass the notes with duration. We can pass a note with a duration and it will work. Because in here I can't really do that if I'm passing a frequency and not a note ID. Because in MIDI like all notes have an ID basically. That's what it boils down to. So I can just turn the note number 15 on and turn it off later. But like here, like it would get very, very finicky if I was like, hey, turn note 440 Hertz on and then turn it off, right? Because like then you miss it by like 0.0001 because of float inaccuracy and stuff breaks. But I still like want to do microtonal stuff natively without like any like pitch bending hacks or whatever. Pitch offsets. Alrighty. So we can do the duration thing in samples, of course. So instead of state, it would just be size t time. We're basically getting it to what it was before, right? Aren't we? Duration and a float frequency and like float velocity or volume maybe. Velocity. Let's adhere to the standards. Also, like, I'm not really sure. Do I have to like do that? Do I have to do type defs in C++? Type def struct. What's the difference? Yeah, exactly. So I need to do that? Really? It's such a weird thing to do, in my opinion, like language-wise. Maybe I'm just used to C# and like modern languages or whatever. But it seems weird to me. What library were you from? Remind me, brother. stddev. Love them stds. How many stds do I have in here? A lot, probably. Get it? Because like stds are like sexually transmitted diseases, right? That's funny. It's very funny. So now, how do I like put it into a track, right? I need some sort of timing system. I need to like get the timings correct. So how do you do it in music? Music note length. Let's see. We're learning music theory. No, we're not watching a video. Alright, so a whole note. Alright, it's worth 4 beats. Well, this is true in time signatures. In compound time, what is compound time? Six, 8. Alright, that's compound time. You need to be careful not to assume the note durations are always linked to beats so clearly. It's so a note length. How does note length correspond to beats? Quora, the most trustworthy of sites. Whole note. Musical note which is equal in length to the time signature value, therefore a whole note. So in 2/4 it would once for the count of 2 beats. In 3/4 once for the count of 3 beats. 4/4 once for the count of 4 beats. Alright, so great. What about the compound time signatures? Yeah, alright, those are like simple because those are like fractions basically, right? I just like wanna write something, I just wanna write like the notes definitions in a way like quarter, and it just sort of resolves to what it should be, right? So with the bits BPM taken into account. whatever. What about compound time signatures? Let's see the part on time signatures then. I thought I understood it, by the way, but like it seems I don't. We musicians don't really like to count beyond 4. Go to 6. All right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Quarter note beats. 4 beats in every measure. It 3 beats in every measure. Quarter note beats. All right. Alright, so the bottom number, what it really tells me is like how many there are like what's the note type, right? But wait, doesn't it like get tangled up a bit? Because there's 3 quarter notes in a bar. Oh right, in a bar. And each quarter note, each full note is 4 beats. Wait. So 1 beat is 4 quarter notes. That's how we like measure it, right? No, that doesn't make sense. Quarter note beats. It's like that's how many is in a full note, basically. Oh, right. So the bottom number is basically how many... Like what note type do we consider the whole beat to... No, wait. Yeah, 1 beat to be what note type, basically. So... 2 beats in every measure. And each beat is it's a half note. Alright, that makes sense, sort of. Because now we can split the music into bars because of that, right? So how do we like implement it in code so it makes sense? The engine probably should be handling that, right? We have the data should store a signature and error bits. And we need helper functions to like convert from different things again. So first, in the synth data, we don't need the frequency here. Get rid of the frequency. We need a volume. We don't need those. The output scope value's gotta stay probably. What we need is a BPM basically. Let's use a uint 16p, whatever. Why aren't you? Let's set it to 120, a good starting point. And let's use a time signature. I don't think I want to go beyond like bottom number. Like, let's just assume a whole note is 4 beats always. That seems like a fair assumption. It's like 1 quarter note is 1 beat basically. Wait, again. Oh my god, it's so hard to wrap my head around it because it's like maths, but like it's not intuitive at all. Wait, so there's like 4 in a bar. Four quarter note beats in a bar. So that's how many, so that's what type of bottom number, quarter note beats. Yes, there are 4 quarter notes per bar. And there's 3 beats in every measure. So, wait. First beat of, oh my god. Oh, it's difficult. I know it's not rocket science, but it's music theory. Wait, so that's quarter note beats. Okay, so each beat is a quarter note, basically. That's what it tells me. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense, sort of, now. Alright, so there'd be like a uint 8. There's no uint 8? Oh, right, never mind. So there'll be like a top, what was it called? A nominator and a denominator, right? How many beats in each bar and what types? Okay, so sig top and sig bottom, nominator and denominator. That's the top number, so that's how many beats in a bar, and that's the bottom number, what type of beat, like what is the note duration, what note has the duration of 1 beat. That's the way. And how do I math it out now? Because like that's gonna be difficult. Let's set it to 4/4, by the way. 4/4. Why the fuck are you doing that? Is there something like a max line? That's for C#. Where's the stuff for C++? C++ line length or whatever. Yeah, I'd rather have it like that. They're literally like the same length, but the comment's a bit longer, so it needed to like bring the comment down into the next line. I have no clue why it does that. I need to change the formatting somehow. So now let me just get, all right, we might want to have like samples. We can have a seconds to beats, right? So let's have seconds to beats. So return me a double seconds to beats, double add. Okay, so we know that we have 120 beats per minute, so that's this data BPM these data BPM divided by 60, so that's how many beats per second we have. That's our beats per second, and that's times our seconds. That's what we return, by the way. Let's add the legendary Doxygen comment. Convert seconds to beats. We also want a size double beats to seconds, probably. Double at, and it's just gonna, the data is, audio engine has no member data. What the fuck are you on about? Exactly. So that's gonna just return this dot data dot bpm. This assumes no beat changes, by the way. I don't feel like dealing with BPM changes. That's just a hassle. So maybe both time signature and this shouldn't be a part of the data struct, technically. They should be a part of the like audio engine struct. We'll see. So we multiply the bits per minute by the beat. No, we divide the beat. Oh my god, my head's not doing its work, doing its job. We have a beat number and we divide it by how many beats per minute there are. Wait, no. Oh my god. Really? So we have beats divided by bits per minute. So what it leaves us with is it's like 1 over, wait, what the fuck? What it leaves me with is beats divided by beats times 1 over minute, and this just leaves me with 1 over minute, which leaves me with minutes. So I just need to like do that and divide it by 60, right? Add divided by this divided by 60. Converts beats to seconds. I'm adding those comments because I know I'm gonna forget what each function does, right? So that's like a good way to just sort of keep it in check. A quick way to test them out, by the way, in the main function. Let me just let's just throw all this out the window. Let's just do engine dot bits to seconds 2, and let's just do engine seconds to beats, and we should get 2 as the result. Oh my god, there are errors. What is it? Interface UI, you don't like it? Alright, that makes sense. You might not actually like it. Yeah, I fucked up. This should be multiplied, shouldn't it? No, not here. This should be multiplied by 60. Right? Yeah, exactly. Trial and error. It can get you way further than you believe. And alright, and now we can just do like helper methods. So it's like double double samples to beats. Size t at, and what it returns is this beats to seconds to beats with this dot it returns seconds to beats with this dot samples to seconds. Hope it inlines it. Do inline functions like keep the object stuff? Can it be inline, or you won't like it? Because I believe inlining them will save on performance, because it won't have to like call the functions. Converts samples to beats. And back. We can do a function that does the opposite. Converts beats to samples. Beats to samples. Double at, and we return beats to samples. No, we return seconds to beats, and here beats to seconds. No, converts beats to some. Yes, it should return size t, seconds to beats, and we return seconds to samples of these beats to seconds. Exactly. And the time signature stuff. Alright, let's just not deal with it all that much right now. We can like put it in here. That might be a better idea to do so. Or yeah, because it can't be modified, because all time calculations will break, right? So it's a bad idea to probably have it there. It's like too crucial. Does it like actually highlight them? Yeah, it does. So this .bpm instead of this data bpm. Yep, and it works. And now we need to figure out, okay, how do we figure out how long one measure is? Again, how many beats in each measure? So just like 3 beats in measure, and what type of beat there are. Okay. It's like, how do I find which measure we are in, given the sample? Let's think this through. Oh, by the way, maybe I could do. Let's check the sample stuff first. So in the interface engine, the interface UI stuff, yeah, here. Maybe I could probably get rid of that and just do a proper window, like in and imgui end, like that. Why don't you like it? What don't you like in here? It wants me to give it a name, so that's like global. Right, let's uncomment that stuff from main. Right, this works. The global volumes ignored though. Probably shouldn't be. So let me just quickly fix that in the audio engine implementation. So where it's doing the audio processing, at the end what we do is we multiply the output buffer, we multiply it by data.volume, right? All right. Alright, just wanted to check if it works. And great, where is the UI? Here is the UI. So instead of displaying the time only, maybe we could, is there like an IMGUI again horizontal? Is there like a way to draw horizontal items? Begin combo. That's a combo box. No, that's not what I want. Begin table. Oh, they're not worth it. That gives me the time in seconds. That gives me the time in samples. So we can just display the role playhead here. It's gonna be a decimal field. I was working with a very, no, it's like a normal size, alright. It's a bit large, by the way. Like I usually like work with code that big. No, this code seems small in comparison. I'm getting blind because of the stream. Sitting in front of the computer all day. Beats. So let's just do samples to beats, and that will have to do. And we can and we'll do like a slider int for BPM. This will link to this .audioengine.bpm because that's not something we should be changing, and it's private. Great. It technically probably should be private, but that's boring. So just bring it to the public zone for now. We should be accessing it using get and set or something. Why don't you like this? Cannot convert unsigned in slider, and I guess it makes sense that you can't do that. The easy solution for that is to just change it to like a int 32t for now. That's not gonna ruin all that much code, is it? It's just gonna work. Alright, this seems to work. Those are samples, not seconds. So how about measures now? Oh, by the way, we can implement a metronome. Let's do a metronome. Metronome module HPP. What I want here is basically this. Just copy it here. Metronome module. Yes, I want a frequency. Metronome. I want a frequency on it as well. And the way it's gonna be implemented, can I just like row dog it here? Or is it gonna get redefined every time I include the header? It's not gonna like it. Alright, let's just keep it clean. Let's just keep it like God intended in a separate file. So what we do now is basically every beat we'll just play like a short beep, right? So we have the data dot playhead or whatever. We also have this engine. We need to include audio engine. We have audio engine and we have samples to beats basically, and we can convert data.playhead into beats, and we can check whether it's like smaller than like whatever 0.005 of the beat, right? And if it is smaller, then we can play it. And that will just be a regular sine wave, but just multiplied by this beats. Just multiply it by this. I could have extended the class itself, but And now in the main, besides the two sine waves, let's add a new metronome module. You play like a whatever 100. Nobody cares. Metronome module. What the hell? Undefined reference to vtable for metronome module. Oh yeah, again the C file's not included. Can I just like add executable sources? Is there a way I could just how do I do it in CMake? List append. Alright, that will append, right? That's file glob. Alright, that's file glob. Alright, never mind. Let's just add it manually, like a good boy. Metronome module. Probably could have automated adding C++ files. It's not making noises. Oh, never mind, because I forgot that I shouldn't be looking at the absolute value, because otherwise it's just gonna make a noise for a very short time, right? So what we do is we take only the important part. We only take the fraction. So std floor, I believe. Let's floor this. Hear it? Yeah. It's there, it's the metronome. We can speed it, slow it down. The pops are there because there's no envelope on it, by the way. It's also very short, so I'm gonna just make it a bit longer. Alright, we've got it going, and now how about measures? So let's measure measures. So beats to measures, double beat. So what we know how many bits are there in a bar. Alright, so that's gonna be simple. So that just tells me everything basically. Because if there are like 5 bits in a bar, that means that the measure is just gonna be the beat divided by sig nominator. Oh, sorry for that. That's literally it. That's literally what I need here. So let's do like measures to beats or whatever. It's gonna be beats. It's gonna be at. Let's keep the convention going. This is gonna be at. There's the signature n. Converts beat to samples, converts beats to measures, and this converts measures to beats. Maybe I should have like stored it in like a single like time and just throwing conversions on the like time structure. But it's useful to have it like back, right? Annoying, but that's the way I do it. Nobody's watching it and like whatever. Anyways, I noticed that I was watching. My girlfriend was watching the stream, god damn it. Oh, I missed the time when she was watching probably. Anyways, good night. This was to her, sorry. Yeah, I'm back. Anyways, beats to samples to measures. I don't feel like dealing with like seconds to measures and stuff like that, but like everything needs to convert back to samples basically. And seconds to samples are just like convenience methods. So let's take samples. Let me just return. Okay, let's call. What do we call? We need to convert the samples beats, so samples to beats at, and we need to convert these beats to measures, like that. Convert samples to beats, and let's convert back to samples. These measures, these beats to samples. These measures to beats. Yeah, exactly. That's how we're gonna handle it. I forgot to add the display. I wanted to like showcase whether the measures are working. So that's beats, and now let's display measures, or like bar samples to measures. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, it's doing the thing, by the way. It's working. It's annoying. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's make the metronome like change pitch or like whatever on the measure, because that's gonna be very cool and helpful, and it's just gonna demonstrate that it works. So here, god damn it, I really like, is it like a C++ editor config max line length or something? C++ editor config line length. Alright, yeah, JetBrains does that. Line length, max line length, and integer. So let's see if it actually fixes this, because this is like not really workable. Wait, it's like max line length? Really? There's like no CPP or whatever? Can it stop folding now? No, it still does the fucking folding. Why does it do the stupid fucking folding? Wrap for comma, wrap ternary, yeah, whatever. Like, don't do this though. Yeah, whatever, but like it's wrap argument style, wrap, yeah, yada yada. Alright, but brother, like max line length. Alright, fair, this is like a very long line to be fair. Like, it's not gonna be clearer by wrapping it like this, alright? It can be clearer if we multiply it by this and then like multiply it by this. That way it's clean. This is clear, like you can see what this does, but like you can't really say what the other thing does. So how do I stop you from wrapping my lines? I know, like 1000. Still gonna wrap it. Still gonna wrap it. Just can't fucking. C++. Like max line length anywhere else? No. Editor config max line length. Why the fuck are you like that? Break line. Break. There's like a general insert final new line, break before else, break before while, break before open brace, statement. Is there like in equations or whatever? Break after return type. God damn it. No, I just don't want you to break it in a random place. CPP keep user line breaks. Line breaks, not line break. I fucking despise editor configs. Like, what the fuck? This is such a terrible format. Like, literally, it shouldn't like work like that. An ini file, really? Like, that's the best way to configure an editor, you're trying to tell me. And it's not even like editor configuring it. Just please save this without save without formatting. Like, I hate you. Alright, but I wanted to modify it anyways. So let me just like take out float frequency. Let's set it to this frequency, and let's do if this samples to beats. It's like we need to find whether this engine samples to measures. There's a playhead. Data.playhead. If it's like very small, preferably if it's equals 0, but it doesn't necessarily be equals 0. It's like we want to see if std it's like remainder. Is there like a std fraction part? Alright, so how do I... Alright, so this mod F, right? That's what I need here. So that's gonna simplify this part a bit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you so badly. I hate this. Haha, this. Those are arbitrary values, I know. Oh my god, it's not. Oh, because it's errors out. Alright, that's why it's not doing its own line wraps. I wanted to praise it for a second, but nope. Wait, it actually formatted in a way that's legible. Wait. What? What do you expect? A float numeral? Can I like not store it though? I just really don't care about it. Additional decomp as a type of the parameter num and the pointed. Alright. We are treated as double. If no errors occur, returns the fractional. The sum of the returned is allowing for rounding. This not subject to any errors. Alright, alright. Yeah, whatever. We can just like expose it. Throw away. Just like throw stuff away. That's here, and you need a pointer to this. And you need a pointer to this as well, here. And if I'm not mistaken, it should work. Can you hear it? It works. Alright, that's enough metronoming. What I want to end up with today is like an ability to write anything into a synthesizer and have it play the thing. So like oh, sorry. God damn it. It's getting late again. Alright, where was I? We need to implement the note timings, by the way. So, how long is a quarter note? That's the question. In samples. So we can like maybe store, because we basically we're gonna have a single signature at the end anyways. Using the denominator makes it so difficult though. So a quarter note is a beat. And if we change it, then a whole note is a beat. For example, if we change it to 1. So in other words, it's like maybe I can like draw it out somehow, possibly. So we have 1 beat. That's a like predefined amount of time. So B is predefined, right? We know how long a beat is. So this just tells us that one sig D times so like the node value times n is 1b. Where n is the duration of the whole node. So to find the whole node, it's just a matter of dividing b by 1 over sig d. So it's like b times sig d. Really, is it simple? So let's convert a single beat to samples. Inline let's define the whole note. And it's gonna return this dot beats to samples. We're gonna like have 1 beats to samples, and that's gonna be basically multiplied by the sig d. So in case of 4/4, it's gonna return 4 beats, which is true. All right, and now we have a quarter note as well. Just a half note. Whatever, it's not important. Like whole note, it's like the duration of the whole note. And let's like have it maybe. Should it take a time? Probably should. Is it gonna multiply it? Like, how many long notes basically? Double. Add. So it's gonna be called nodes to samples. So this converts whole nodes. And let's like do the inverse, and we're just gonna leave it at that. A sample to node. And that's just gonna return, that's just gonna divide us. Convert sample to whole nodes. Great, the conversions are here. So let me just like code in something quickly here in the sine wave module, maybe. Just experiment with it. Remove one of them. And the sine wave module will have a reference to like which hold node we are in, basically. So if this engine samples two nodes with the data.playhead, and we'll do the, how was it called, std mod f. This returns the rest. We actually care about the other part of it though, this time. Shame they haven't invented tuples in C++. So let's samples nodes, double part. Let's put it in the part, and if part is like that, otherwise like this. I forgot a semicolon here. Oh, all right. So that's an integer, by the way, right? What do you want to take in here? But we can round you. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Calling your mother at midnight experience. All right. With that figured out, so we have like node durations. I can like save it, commit it. All right, just to finish this off here, those shouldn't be accessible like that, probably. Although for now we'll be like modifying them via the user interface, so it's fine, but we shouldn't be really modifying them via the user interface. Finicky stuff. Probably not a good idea to just like modify it though. If it does affect calculations though, we could store it in data and just like call it a day. Yeah, let's just store it in data and call it a day. Going back. Hooray, we sure do love regressions. But I believe there's like 2 places where it has to be changed. 4 places, never mind. Six places, never mind. Why don't you? What don't you like? What don't you like? This. Data BPM. All right, and now what if we were to change the divisions? Make the GUI field, like, is there like an int input int? So if it's modified, then it's gonna return true, right? It's gonna be time sig. Heck, what does this do? Oh, it wants two integers. Wants a pointer to two integers. Well, that's not happening, is it? Just leave it like this. And let's make it point to this. Sig n. And this gonna error out, by the way. Because it's the wrong type. Int temp. Just declare int temporary here. And in temporary, we're just gonna store the value of this data time sig n. What was it called? As an integer sig n. And just put it into the temp. If this changes, then what we do is we update the original value basically. We set it to yada yada, set it to temp. Like trimming the what we need. uint 8p. uint 8p. Like that. And again the same for the denominator. Alright, and let's try 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Wait, it's not. Three, 1 2 3. Wait, so one bar. Wait. No. The metronome is doing the correct thing. Right. Is it like a music maker? I can just muse score. No, it should work like that, shouldn't it? Let's see. Get started free. You'll ask me to log. Fuck you. Fuck you. Is there something like that? Yes, there is. Thank you. God fucking damn it. No, I don't. Yeah, you can. You. Fuck you. New. What do I do? Where do I like write stuff? Zoom object new load download MIDI. I don't think it's working. Oh, it is. It's just very slow. Oh, great. Now I'm here again. Where can I add them? Maybe this works better in Chrome. Yeah, you can, whatever. Oh, alright, it works only in Chrome apparently. 4. Let's have 3-4. And yep, let's wait, no, what's wrong with that? Alright. Test. Alright, and let's have a full note. A whole note. So we have 3 beats per measure. So like this is too long for one measure. Is it right? How do I insert a measure? What the hell does this mean, by the way? Alright, that's a whole note, isn't it? Yeah, that's a whole note. We have a BPM. It's like quarter note 60 is like the BPM. 120. Can I play it, by the way? Yeah, we have the master tempo set. At least we used to have it set. What the... Wow, this is very not working. Can I like play it? I think this realistic playback thing. Manage music print, quick manage. Yeah, whatever. Like full whole note in 3/3 time. The whole note will get 4 beats. Does that mean one whole note? In regular notation, you won't see a whole note. Your music will always overcomplicate stuff so much. Those aren't all the very difficult terms. They're just overcomplicated. Like, really. There's like I get why people are doing that. I get why it's done, but I believe it's like over the point of being useful. Like it's like over the point of being useful for actual music description, because it doesn't really help you express the tempo or whatever the characteristic of the tempo. It's just people arguing over the terminology. Like, really. In regular notation, you wouldn't see a whole note. Yeah. Whole note's a confusing term. A breve is a breve is a whole note. A semi-breve is a half that. A semi-breve has 4 quarter notes or crotchets. Great. Who cares? Just like do consistent naming. Decide whether it's a crotchet or it's a quarter note. Like, one name would make stuff easier for people to learn, for people to understand, but no, we're musicians. Can't make stuff simple. Alright, so anyways, let's try to like handle the note processing in actuality, right? Because we need to like have the sine wave module. Let's just have a like a test SineSynthTrackModule. CPP, we need an HPP for that as well. All right. We don't want to take in the frequency this time. We'll just call it like this. Engine. All right. Remember to add it into the lists. It's gonna be SineSynthTrackModule. And what I want here, what I wanna do here. So I wanna do like synth processing basically. So the synth doesn't care about the time, like the global time. All the synth cares about is the pitch and like local time since the note started playing, basically. So basically each synth will be like an instance of a note being played. That's what I want to achieve, sort of. Maybe it's like maybe I'm overcomplicating it a bit. Basically what I want to do is like make something that will allow me to just quickly easily manage voices. That's what I need here. Alright, be right back. By the way, alright. quick checkup. All right, let's get back to the stuff. So how do I actually like make it work? So basically I want the synth to just like, we tell the synth that, hey, you're a synth, and like it just manages manages playback. So we just say, hey, play it for some samples, right? And we give it a function to play. So that's how I want the synth to work. So maybe let's just call it a voice manager. Class voice manager. And we want it to have a callback. Okay, so each of the voices, like it produces voices, right? We tell it to create a voice and stuff like that. So it's gonna have like a struct voice embedded inside. Can I embed it inside of you? Type def struct voice. So each voice has its size t start time. Size t release time. Size t free time, like freeing time. And it also has its own pitch and float volume. So basically like the node parameters. And what the voice manager is just gonna do is just gonna like handle playing them, right? So let me do that include for size. What was the library again? stdef. I'm trying to figure out whether that's like enough. Alright, so we wanted to like, is the freeing time really necessary? It should be like release time plus some delay, right? Like, it's gonna be public, by the way. So we want to void add voice. It should like, it really just contains the node data basically here. So let's just include event h. And this will just literally just stir the node event. 2 and size t after. And what we also need is a float to point to a float and to this is gonna be a function that evaluates the voice. Float evaluate, and we pass it the time. So we need to pass wait, how do we store a reference to a function? C++ function pointer field. Huh? Any examples? Right, so that's gonna be a float evaluator like that, and it takes the note event pointer and the size t time. And it's gonna be just like play note event note. That's just gonna return the result of the evaluation. That's a field. So there's gonna be a private std vector of them. So there's gonna be a vector that stores voices. Do we have to initialize it? Yes, we have to initialize it with a function, basically. So we want a constructor that takes in all right, that works. disappear after. Wait, no, I can't do shenanigans like that. Alright. No, that would be like too high level even for C#. Now to implement them. Oh, and this voice is new vector, I believe. We need some sort of voice. Or we don't? Can we just like literally add to the vector? You just handle stuff? Wait, are we doing it in any other place? How are we doing it in the audio engine? Is it like initialized anywhere? It's not. It probably should be. Oh, it's taken here, right? An empty vector that does it as well, I guess. All right, and now to implement it. Can we delete those? No, those are just stored in the vector, right? So deleting them from the vector is enough. How do I delete? All right. So I guess a for loop. Yeah, a for loop that goes over the vector. Oh, that's the plain one, right? So that's gonna be in evaluate. So if we want to play, then what we do is we take nodes, events, what was it called? Voices, and we push back a new voice. I do initialization like this. Nope. New voice that's gonna be related to node and disappear after. Like that. Just gonna push it back, right? And here when we have the evaluate, that's gonna be more interesting. We need to call the functions basically. Yes, and oxygen point, great. So what we do here is we does it need all those parameters? It's gonna be cheaper like that though. Yeah, it gets its time as well, so it's not a problem. Do we need to pass in additional data pointer? I believe we do. Just added a void pointer data. All right. Can I specify it here? It's not standard. People are doing it though. So what we do is for int I size I is 0, I less than size t is undefined because we're dumb. Include std. Keep forgetting the name of that, by the way. std.h. I is less than voices dot size I plus plus. For each of the voices, what we are gonna do essentially is a float accumulator. We're just gonna accumulate them. Evaluator related to this I dot related to size t time. Oh, it actually, yeah, it gets a note event and it's gonna get the time as well. It's gonna get its own time, so it's gonna like voices I dot related to dot time minus this, and as the data it gets not sure if we should be passing references here. No, we shouldn't be passing references here, but we should store a void pointer to data. In the constructor, like store the void pointer to data is null pointer. Wait, it already has the pointer here, right? So it's not really worth it. Oh, but it's a function signature. So that's what the function takes in, basically. Related to... And as the data, we pass in this data. Set this data to data. Can I do it like, I don't want it to be a void pointer. Can I take to it of type T? How do you do generics in C++? Type name T. It's gonna be a T pointer to data. Is there like C++ generic type class? Template class. How do I do generic classes? I guess I should have read the article further. template type name T. Voice manager. Alright, yeah, that's the trick basically. Take the voice manager of type T. How do I implement the functions to such a function? Alright, yeah, exactly. It just literally just applies to me. What we're having here, voice manager not followed. Right, that's how you do templates basically. Can I like skip this part? No, you can't. This data accumulator, so we accumulate all that. We return the accumulator. We don't do any stuff with it, we just mix all the voices. And if we determine that voices I dot basically if time minus voices related to time is larger than voices I can I literally just get some autocomplete going on here? Voices I related to disappear after. God damn it, the autocomplete is just sort of slacking off. Alright, if this is the case, then back what we do is voices dot remove, like voices dot pop. No. Erase I suppose that should sort of work. Now it would be like useful to like have helper functions, just get how many voices are there. It's like size d get voice count. This template key, I don't really get why do I need to template all the functions. All right, and let's see. So we have the SineTrackModule or whatever. Let's implement the get sample. And what we'll do if we'll do the similar thing that we're doing in the sine wave thing, right? But instead of adding it, instead of just playing it, we'll just return it. So we will return. We need to store a reference to the private voice manager. Voices. Include voice manager. Let's remember to add the voice manager CPP file. Argument list for class template voice manager is missing. Voice manager of type SineSynthTrackModule. And what we do here, of course, we need to include math.h. If that's the case, so if it's not playing, it's like very early. It's divisible by 2 or whatever. I don't care. Alright, so let's store let's just store like as what I'm calling it, int last note played, like that, and let's just get it to, it takes a double part, it converts it to integer. Just do it like this, just sort of save on stuff. So if p is different than last note played, then what we will do is we will the voices dot play, a note event will initiate a new note event. So the time is basically the current time, so it's data with playhead. The duration will be like this engine samples to beats, or like notes to samples. We'll just do a quarter note. Dot frequency will be 140 Hertz, and dot velocity will be 1. Is velocity a float? I believe it is. Yes, it is. And disappear after, we'll do this engine nodes to samples 1. It's like, let's create a node event. like that. It's gonna do allocations and it's not gonna clear them up later. That's the biggest problem. It stores pointers to them nodes events, doesn't it? It stores pointers to node events. Let's move it in here. It should just play the node event itself. So that like erasing it would be related to and related to is node. Alright, so never mind. So node, yeah, related to will be at brother, give me compiler warnings, do the compilation or whatever. Play size t. Huh? Disappear after? What are you missing? Huh? Candidate expects 2 arguments, 1 provided. How is it like 1 argument provided? It's not correct. Alright, it was just messing with me. But it still has errors. Undefined reference to voice manager that play. Great. Why are you missing a reference? Huh. SineSynthTrackModule. Undefined reference to play. It's not defined, or no, it is defined. Assigned long. Play note event, that's the function here. It's implemented as well. And it's like the voice manager here. Voice manager CPP, voice manager CPP. It is here. Linking get sample synth data, undefined reference to voice manager play. Why is there what? Like, how can it be undefined? We're literally like, it is literally defined. We actually know like the voice manager and stuff. Alright, whatever. Also need to do voices. The only way like this, the only way in which this thing fails is that it like segfaults, because the voice manager is null. But why is there like an undefined reference to voice manager play? Doesn't make sense. Oh, all right. Wait, no, SineSynthTrackModule. It's here as well. Voice manager, voice manager, voice manager. That's a good one. Voice manager HPP is completely undefined. Great. Meow 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 undefined reference to voice. But why is it an undefined reference? Doesn't make sense. Unless it should be like void play t and evaluate t as well. Nope. In declaration of file included error template ID. Okay, they shouldn't be here apparently. Why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Stupid idiot. It's an undefined reference to fucking play. Like, this guy sees it. Voice manager play note event unsigned long. It takes a note event and an unsigned long. Voices pushback. It literally exists. The functions are defined. C++ undefined reference to generic function. Huh? The implementation of a non-specialized template must be visible to a translation unit that uses it. The compiler must be able to see the implementation. What does this mean? Wait. I am doing that. Wait, so you're telling me that I need to include the CPP as well? Or that I just need to include like audio engine HPP here? Not audio engine. That here I need to include the CPP. Redefinition of class, exactly. Yeah, you wanted the CPP file basically, didn't you? Well, that's gonna mess with me. I guess it's a TCC now. So we're including the TCC, and here we need to change it to TCC as well. It's gonna need the pragma ones as well, probably then. Right. Last played, voices play. Alright, and here we just return voices.evaluate and pass in this data, just data.time playhead. And now we just need to define an actual function that plays it. So we need get sample, voice manager voices. So yeah, anyways, I'll do the constructor in here. SineSynthTrackModule. And I'm going to do this.voices new voice manager of type SineSynth. And what I need here is a float eval function and this. Let's call it soundgun or something. Can I generate a function? I can't, but I think I can take this and just copy it. Like, that's the function signature basically. Eval sound gen. And we will take related to dot frequency. Let's just like return the sine. Is there like, is it in here somewhere? Whatever. std sine of let's take the time here. Data. Oh wait, we are not getting the data.engine. We are not getting data.engine. Samples to beats. Let's change the track modules so they can, so it's like public. Unless I can just like pass in a pointer to a function defined in a type. C++ pass pointer to function to member function. Pointers to non-static member functions are not like normal function pointers. Member functions need to be called on an object which is passed as an implicit argument to the function. One approach could consist yeah, exactly. That's what we are doing. Maybe let's it's gonna complicate things a bit, I know, but I don't trust myself. So to make it more clear, we can do like audio engine pointer get engine, and can just return this engine because like I don't trust myself. Get engine. Sam to B, samples to beats, samples to seconds. Does it return value, by the way? And we need to multiply it by related to velocity. Here we multiply it by m pi by 2 and by related to pitch. And this entire thing also multiplied by time less than related to the duration. And what are we doing in here? We are calling the play function, we are calling the evaluate function. It's gonna crash or not build. It doesn't build. Great. Oh dear fucking god, what the hell? Oh. Oh, what the hell is this error? Invite conversion from oh yeah, because I forgot to change it to T as well. Still not working though. No matching function for call to std vector. What do you mean? Oh god damn it. Shut up. We're over templating it a bit, apparently. Is there like a vector voices at grant data and place arrays empty and arrays front? Swap, resize, reserve. Is it like a remove? Arrays is the correct function, by the way. First, so std is it std what? Std vec.begin, alright. Alright, that's one error less. What's the issue here? Disappear. Yep, invite conversion from void pointer. Where does the conversion happen though? I need to see like what the fuck is wrong here. Oh. Alright, this build, it's gonna crash. It's not crash. No way it's working. I'm using a sine wave though. It's not using the cool thing. Is it? Yep. I wanted to SineSynthTrackModule. Oh my god. What's up with that though? Let's end its suffering. I think the memory also like went up. Oh god damn it, that was unexpected. Like that was expected, it's not gonna work, but like the way it's not going to work was unexpected. The reason is we don't set the last note played to P. Probably. It's constantly playing like a single tone. It's weird. Let's like do it like a debug log or whatever. In the data, let's add the field and int voices playing, and we're just gonna display that. So in the UI, oh, sorry for that. We're just gonna display it here somewhere. imgui label text and voices ink %d, and the object is just gonna be this data voices playing, and in the SineSynthTrackModule, in the get track, we'll just the data the voices playing is equal to voices dot get voice count. It's not even trying to play apparently. You're getting some signal though, probably like, I know, malfunctions or whatever. Disappear after. Can I like do like std cout? Yeah. Play. Just a dump cout. Never gets called, right? So P is not last note played. It will never start as last note played is starts at 0 and P will start with 0 as well. So it just, but wait, P will get to 1. Why is it doing that? It's supposed to be the whole part, right? Samples 2 notes. That's supposed to be the whole part. It's not the whole part, apparently. Into P. Wait, it turned to 1, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the last note played. Three, 4. Wait, why doesn't it register like playing the note? So it registers it, so it plays the note. Voices would play. So this gets called. Let's just debug it. It's played again in theory. So the accumulator fucks up. For some reason. We can hear the pop, so it sort of does something. Definitely does something. Wait, so there's a like duration, isn't there? It gets played, by the way. Has a duration, it's valid duration. The question is why it doesn't evaluate correctly. Because it definitely does not. For some reason I believe it's erasing them. Yeah, it is. But why? It's like time. Alright, size at time. 0 minus 0 is greater than voices I disappear after. It's not. Voices 0 disappear after is like for 50. It's not greater than it, definitely. But it's erasing it immediately after creation. What's the deal here? Alright. This. Alright, the voices I. I is 0 related to, right, evaluate that for me. Alright, so I is 0, accumulator is 0, and decided to erase the voices. Why? Time is 0 related to this voices I, so this voices I related to wait, its time is 500 45,000. God dang it. Wait, why? Those values seem to be corrupted. Why is the time so, like, precise though? Again. Push that back. Again. Push that back, alright. The note goes there. Let's play it. And see the voices. Those are all wrong. Those are all wrong. It appears it gets deallocated after like it gets added here. Maybe we like need to do note event and E, just note. The node seems fine. And what are we pushing? The node event here. Like watch this. Watch NE. There's a node event. And I wanna watch exactly. Yeah, I wanna watch them. So this data, this voice is 0 related to. What the hell? Okay, so this memory just gets overwritten. You know what? Fuck it, let's just, like, the voice would just contain a note event, not a event. Now I need to refactor it all. But it shouldn't be all that bad. Voices I event dot time. Show me all the errors. And E not declared in the scope, right? Operand of disappear after this data event dot time. Oh yeah, right. An error here probably related to gonna be event. It's gonna be node event. Event. No, the function actually gets a pointer. Call it event in the signature, but evaluator, and it's gonna just get me at voices I event dot event dot time. In what argument passing? It shouldn't be a square wave, but it sort of works. Why is it a square wave? Why is it square though? It's so weird. They change its frequency too. Something's going wrong with the evaluation apparently. Oh, god damn it, this is a mess. Samples to seconds time. There. This works now. Alright, one thing out of the way, basically. And now, let's see if we can like play them more quickly. So like, what if instead of this, we'd be stacking we'll be stacking different frequencies, right? So we'll use last note played plus times 110 Hertz. And the velocity is just gonna be like, let's just have it run for 2 notes, and the velocity is just gonna be like 0.8 of, like that. And the duration, I'm gonna get the duration to be like a full note basically. The first one's messed up, by the way. Okay, it's too perfect this way, so let's just like, and the double part, last note played, where does note, yeah, let's just initialize it to like -1. Alright, I don't know if it's stacking correctly, to be fair. Like, listening to it, I can't hear it at all. It says it has 2 voices. like let's make it so it lasts like 1.5 notes. You can hear it now. Oh great, that's amazing. Wonder when I'm gonna stop hearing it, by the way. Like a hearing test. Let's do a hearing test. That's unpleasant to the ears, by the way. Still hearing it, still hearing it. Not sure how many hertz is that, but like suppose 4,000. Alright, so we're still a long way until like not that long, but like there's still some way. Not feel like waiting for it though. The waveform's losing precision slowly. Is it approaches like yeah, it's like only 5,000 hertz. Not pleasant, but like hearable. Yeah, but yeah, that was sort of like a demo of multi-tracking kit or something. I can also like do manual voice additions or something maybe. Technically, it's like possible. I just need to like store a pointer to the synth in the data abstract or whatever. Like the interface needs the pointer to it to play. So maybe let's just do that possibly. But like let's just try scheduling note events quickly. Now that we have like a better way of handling notes. So we don't really have a better way of handling notes. All right, let's try the envelopes, by the way. Let's just try to use the envelope here, and I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Let's try calculate envelope time. This time in seconds. SM2S time. Let's make the attack like 0.2, 0.1 seconds. Decay 0.1 seconds. Sustain. Like let's have it like point. The sustain time is worthless, by the way. No, it's not. All right. So the ST is the node duration. So it's gonna be data get engine samples to seconds related to duration. Next there's the sustain. Take 3. So let's get the voice to like a longer time basically. So now they have this envelope basically. All right, we got multiple voices working today, and that's gonna write that's gonna be it for today. I'm tired. Falling asleep. So thanks to the nobodies who tuned in, and see ya guys. Probably on the next stream sometime this week. I'm just committing this as voices. And yeah, that's it for today. Definitely that's it for today. So yeah, my OBS is gone. Bye.